Hello. Hi. Hello. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, hold on. I could have sworn I had changed the title and the category settings. No. People. Oh no, I didn't change it on Kick. So I changed it on Twitch. Let's update. Nice. Alright. Okay. Oh, Lancelot Bayot has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, so let me just put it out there. Let me put it out there. Happy Tuesday, guys. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Tuesday. I have some breaking news. I'll get into it right now. So let's go ahead and get this started. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Some News with yours truly. I was notified of some news when I was listening to Midas Touch and Brian Tyler Cohen about a 50% tariff on steel and aluminum by the Trump administration. That's right, folks. You are not imagining things. Trump went for the jugular and decided to double the 25% tariff. There's a whole thing about it, and we'll get into it right now. Welcome to Some News. Alright, so this one is by Reuters. That is the wrong tab. This is by Reuters. So as stocks plummet thanks to our dumb chief in the executive branch, U.S.-Canada trade war heats up as Trump doubles metals tariffs, then backs off, which, oh boy, it's not a good thing. Alright. This was posted today. This is breaking news. President Donald Trump reversed course on Tuesday afternoon on a pledge to double tariffs on steel and aluminum from Canada to 50%, just hours after announcing the higher tariffs in rapid-fire moves that scrambled financial markets. The switch came after a Canadian official also backed off his own plans for a 25% surcharge on electricity. Trump's latest salvo, which whipsawed financial markets and rekindled fears of inflation, followed Ontario Premier Doug Ford's announcement that he would place on the Electricity Canada's most populous province supplies to more than 1 million U.S. homes unless Trump dropped all of his tariff threats against Canada's exports into the U.S. Faced with Trump's 50% tariff threat, Ford agreed to suspend the surcharge and meet with U.S. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick in Washington on Thursday. Yo, Queefmaster, what's up? Mandingo? Bro, what? Was that an insult? Either way, hey, thanks for tuning in. What's up? What's up, QM? I welcome to the stream. Anyway, no, a compliment? Oh, okay, thanks. I'm a good man? Alright, cool. I'm not gonna lie, I read that and I was like, bro, that's too much verbiage for me, man. Anyway. No, but how's your Tuesday so far? Alright. What was this? Lutnick in Washington on Thursday, the White House then announced that only the previously planned 25% tariffs on steel and aluminum products from the United States' northern neighbor and all other countries would take effect on Wednesday with no exceptions or exemptions. President Trump has once again used the leverage of the American economy, which is the best and biggest in the world, to deliver a win for the American people. White House spokesperson Kush Desai said in a statement, pursuant to his previous executive orders, a 25% tariff on steel and aluminum with no exceptions or exemptions will go into effect for Canada and all of our other trading partners at midnight March 12th. No, he is. QM, I agree. Dude, no, like I don't like I don't like him. I was gonna say something else when I was like, I don't like him. He's an orange Oompa Loompa that shouldn't even be in office. Anyway, The back and forth between the US and Canada further unsettled financial markets already battered by Trump's focus on tariffs. After tumbling hard after Trump's initial post on Truth Social, stocks rebounded after Ford said he would suspend the surcharge and Ukraine agreed to a 30-day ceasefire. The S&P 500 index dropped as low as 5,528.41 points, briefly marking a 10% fall from its record closing high of 6,154.15 on February 19th, which is commonly known as a market correction. U.S. stocks have fallen hard since reaching a record high about a month after Trump took office on January 20th, with nearly $5 trillion of market value erased from U.S. indexes. Fudge. Trump triggered the sell with a morning post on his Truth social media platform saying he had instructed Lutnick to put an additional 25% tariff on the metals products from Canada that take effect on Wednesday, on top of the 25% on all imported steel and aluminum products from other countries, which is dumb and stupid. Eat sushi. Oh, shoot. Melania, you like Melania like that, QM? I mean, hey, that's what you're into, bro. He also criticized Canada for trade protections on dairy and other agricultural products and threatened to substantially increase duties on cars coming into the U.S. that are set to take effect on April 2nd if other egregious long-time tariffs are not likewise dropped by Canada. The U.S. president shook off the market gyrations, telling reporters that markets would go up and down, but that he had to rebuild the economy. Trump, hardened by Ontario's move, said the tariff rates could rise further, building pressure on countries to move manufacturing into the United States. The higher it goes, the more likely it is they're going to build. The biggest win is not the tariffs. That's a big win. It's a lot of money, but the biggest win is that they move into our country and produce jobs, he said, insisting the tariffs would be throwing off a lot of money to this country. The escalation of the trade war occurred as Prime Minister Justin Trudeau prepared to hand over power this week to his successor, Mark Carney, who won the leadership race of the ruling Liberals last weekend. On Monday, Carney said he could not speak with Trump until he was sworn in as Prime Minister. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt told reporters that Ford's initial comments were egregious and insulting and said Canada would be very wise not to shut off electricity for the American people. Trump was determined to ensure the U.S. relied on its own domestic electricity, she said. Another Canadian province, Alberta, gave U.S. officials options to de-escalate the trade dispute, its energy minister told reporters at the CERA Week Energy Conference in Houston. Trump later met with about 100 chief executives of U.S. firms amid evidence that his trade policies could hurt the U.S. economy, threatening to dash a soft landing that until recently appeared as the base case and reignite inflation. Before the gathering, airlines, department stores, and other businesses warned that his fast-shifting trade policies are starting to have a chilling effect, with consumers pulling back on purchases of everything from basic goods to travel. Stocks swoon in tariff policy worries. The widest measure of the U.S. stock market has lost nearly $5 trillion in value in 3 weeks, as shown in this graph here. That's not good. You want it to go up, not down. Anyway, confidence takes a hit. Leavitt sparred with an AP reporter over the tariffs during a regular briefing after he questioned why Trump was now backing tax hikes in the form of tariffs after pushing for tax cuts. Hey, Beam! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I am okay. Thanks for asking. Ultimately, when we have fair and balanced trade, which the American people have not seen in decades, revenues will stay here, wages will go up, and our country will be made wealthy again, she said. And I think it's insulting that you are trying to test my knowledge of economics and the decisions that this president has made. I now regret giving a question to the Associated Press. Investors are bracing for a further round of tariffs on autos as well as a tit-for-tat reciprocal tariffs in early April. Canada and China have retaliated with their own tariffs on U.S. exports, while Mexico stopped short of retaliation after Trump delayed his planned levies on the southern U.S. neighbor. This is what a trade war looks like, said Josh Lipsky, senior director of the Atlantic Council's Geoeconomic Center. Tit-for-tat escalation, which can quickly spiral to both sides' economic detriment. The metals tariffs will apply to millions of tons of steel and aluminum imports from Canada, Brazil, Mexico, South Korea, and other countries that had been entering the U.S. on a duty-free basis under carve-outs. Trump has vowed that the tariffs will be applied without exceptions or exemptions, and a move he hopes will aid the struggling U.S. industries. Trump's promise to double the metals levies on Canada sent some aluminum prices soaring. Price premiums for aluminum on the U.S. physical market climbed to a record high above $990 a metric ton on Tuesday. Trump's hyper-focus on tariffs since taking office in January has rattled investor, consumer, and business confidence in ways that economists increasingly worry could cause a recession. A small business survey on Tuesday showed sentiment weakening for a third straight month, fully eroding a confidence boost following Trump's November 5 election victory, and a survey of households by the New York Federal Reserve on Monday showed consumers growing more pessimistic about their finances, inflation, and the job market. Oh, you're making merch for the tourney? Oh, that's really awesome. How's that going, Beam? All right, so basically, Trump is making the cost of living for Americans. Oh no, don't no, stop. More expensive. So yeah, so I don't know. This is the stupidest trade war ever. There was no need for this dumb trade war that Dump had put upon us. I don't get it, dude. Think about it. 50% tariffs on steel and aluminum from Canada. U.S. companies has to buy that stuff. That just makes things more expensive in the US. It's horrible stuff. Basically, what this article just said is Dumpin is an idiot and is making the cost of living in the US more expensive because 50% tariff on goods from another country means that we have to pay more. That's what it is. And people don't understand that. And I'm here to tell you what a tariff is. A tariff is essentially a tax imposed by a government on imported goods, often used as a trade barrier or revenue source. Here's a more detailed explanation. A tariff is a levy or duty that a government imposes on goods imported from another country, meaning if the US receives goods from Canada or Mexico, that's an imported good. Who pays it? Typically, companies that bring in foreign goods pay the tariff to their home country's government. So, if an imported good or a good from another country comes to the US, that means a US company has to buy that with the tariff on top of it. And how did the company make back the money? They pay to buy the good with the tariff. They charge their consumers more so they can make up the money they lost from buying the imported good. How it's structured. Ad valorem. Oh, there's different types of tariffs. Ad valorem tariffs. These are levied as a fixed percentage of the value of the imports. Specific tariffs. These are charged as a fixed amount on each imported good. Tariff rate quotas. These are tariffs that kick in or rise significantly after a certain amount of imports is reached. Why governments use them. Revenue. Tariffs can be a source of government income, trade regulation, protectionism. They can be used to protect domestic industries or as a tool in international policy, often to encourage or safeguard countries' domestic industry. Types of tariffs. Import tariffs, taxes on goods coming into a country from other countries. Export tariffs, taxes on goods leaving a country for another. Examples. The 20% tariff on imported Chinese goods means a product worth $10 will have an additional $2 charge. Related terms. Import duties. The terms tariff and duty are often used interchangeably. So that's just some stuff regarding what a tariff is. It is a tax on imported goods. It is a tax on goods that we receive from other countries. So if Dump applies a 50% tariff on steel and aluminum, that means that American companies have to buy that product 1.5 times the price. So they'd be paying far more. And how do US companies offset that? They have to charge the consumers more money so they can make up for what they had to pay for the imported good in the tariff. Higher tariffs mean Americans, like me, have to pay more for that good. And it's stupid. It's dumb. I don't know why Dump is doing it. I don't know why we need to do this trade war when it was fine before you did this dumb trade war. Like, there's literally an article out there that's saying that this is the dumbest trade war ever, and I agree, because you're not only hurting the American people that buy goods, you are also hurting our relationships with our allies. As if not admitting that, Putin is a dictator is bad enough. Anyway, good right now. You're making good. You got the flyer. You're making button pins to wear, like hats, shirts, and more. Not really. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, anyway, that's pretty much it. That was pretty much all I had to talk to you guys about. It's basically Dump being an idiot and charging the working class and low income Americans more money for daily necessities, or just in general. Like, I don't know what to say other than Dump's an idiot, making life harder for Americans. But yeah, that's just it for some news, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Alright, so I'm done recording. Alright, let's go ahead and learn some languages. Boop. Okay. I'm also keeping an eye on Zenless Zone Zero because they're updating it today, and I hope the update finishes so I can play the new content. I'm impatient. I am impatient. Oh shoot. I see.
I'm Amanda, and this is our Texas-inspired HEB sushi
Whoa.
rolls. We love our sushi here in Texas. We created rolls for each of our communities.
Oh, it's an HEB YouTube ad. That's funny. Sushi in Texas. I mean, I guess, but it doesn't beat sushi from Japan, just saying. Which I have been twice and will be going for a third time later this month. You're doing an example where you can put the button on shirt and hat and maybe more. Oh, I mean, like, isn't it just aren't though? When you say button, I think of the one with the pins that you can put on anything. So, gotcha. Yes. Okay. That's really cool. That's really cool, Bean. All right. So we are going to be learning some Japanese. Just need to get everything set up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. With your face. Oh, nice. It's beautiful, guys. It's beautiful.
In your animes. I would highly recommend
Disappear. Whoa! What happened? It disappeared? Say it ain't so. Oh.
I really enjoy it.
Let's see. Work. Yay, it works. It works, guys. Hooray. Alright. I gotta record this too. Hello guys, we're going to be learning some Japanese today. Okay. But before we get started, guys, please consider donating to my friend's GoFundMe right here. Because she's trying to protect her daughter from her ex-husband. You want to learn more or help out by donating, type this GoFundMe link right here into your web browser, or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, you will be slammed with a bunch of videos and stuff, but whatever. Don't focus on that. Go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe, then click the image in the panel. Then you'll be redirected to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who's absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in and is familiar in. She does have an attorney to represent her, but she has to pay that attorney so that attorney can't continue representing her in this child custody case. So if you can donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. Any and all donations will be accepted. If you can donate, please do. If you can't, spread the word. If you can't do that, well, hey, thank you so much for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Inez, Wynn, and Shane Soyson for joining to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Can you tell I've been doing it for, like, too long? I've been doing it for a while. Alright, anyway, back to learning some Japanese. We have a review for 5 minutes.
It was replaced by another Gundam.
A review for 5 minutes. Can you believe this? The odds of me doing a review in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To review Japanese, the odds, I tell you, the odds.
女の人たちは木を持っています。
They have wood.
男の人はブリーフケースを持っています。
He has a briefcase.
生徒たちはバックパックを持っています。
They have backpacks. It's a 5-minute review. Looks like it's gonna be a 10-minute review.
Go to Odaiba.
The backpack is empty.
Gundam.
このバックパックは空で
Go
す。
during the day, hang out at the
彼女はバックパックに本を入れています。
go out when it's dark and
彼女は
She's putting
バ
the
ッ
bag in
ク
there.
パックに本を入れていま
Putting
す。
the book in the bag. What are you putting in there?
all I'm saying.
このブリーフケースはいっぱいです。
このブリーフケースはいっぱいです。
Okay. 私はブリーフケースからペンを出しています。Oh, it took a pen.
彼はブリーフケースからペンを出しています。
Putting a pen in there? Is that what you're saying? I don't know.
Crazy how a lot
私は ATM にカードを入れています。Oh, ATM needs card.
私は ATM にカードを入れています。
Godiva is I've always called it Godiva. Godiva chocolate.
Uh,
I didn't know it was Godiva. Like Godiva.
ATM gives
私
back
は
money.
ATM からお金を出しています。
English Advent. It just makes sense. You know, it just makes sense.
すみません。
I don't know if you heard
英
that.
語を
If you did, I'm
話しま
sorry.
すか？
はい。でも少ししか話せません。中国語を話しますか？
はい。でも少ししか話せません。
はい。でも少ししか話せません。
Do you speak Chinese? A little bit. That's essentially what it is. Oh,
Don't go to Kabukicho.
what are you doing? That image is so small. What are you doing?
It scares me. I'm scared to go anywhere at night though.
Oh, a bag.
Go, Diva.
Oh, do you have space in your
バ
bag?
ックパックにスペースがありますか？
はい。でも少ししかありませんよ。
You only have
買
a
い
little space
物
in
に
your
行きま
bag.
せんか？
Are you going to buy something?
Speaking of,
はい。でもお金が少ししか。
はい。
Oh,
でもお金が少ししかありません。
barely got any money.
ATM を見つけなければなりません。
and there's this
Oh, can't find an ATM anywhere. Oh no.
um
チョコレートを食べてもいいですか？
little
チョコレート
Oh,
を食べ
the
てもい
kid's
い
like, can I
で
have
すか？
some chocolate, mommy?
You're right. People do have a
はい。
sense of
でも
responsibility.
少しだけです
Oh,
よ。
what a party pooper. She could only have a little bit of chocolate.
Um,
Lame.
Here's the reality. If there's
I'd probably do the
僕
same thing if I
は
was a
いろ
parent.
いろな野菜が好きですが、弟は人参、
they will.
好きではありませ
So
ん。
there's this
Ninjin. Is it Zenzen or Shika? I want to say Zenzen. Darn it, it's Shika. Okay.
僕
Darn
は
it.
いろいろな野菜が好きですが、
I've seen that
弟は
prompt before.
人参しか
I
好
thought
きではあり
Zenzen
ま
was
せ
in
ん。
the sentence. Oh
お
well.
父さんはいつも腕時計をしていますが、お母さんは運動するとき、腕時計をしませ
I'm
ん。
assuming it's Shika.
お父さんは
I
いつ
won
も
my
腕
50-50.
時計を
It was
していま
Shika.
す
It was
が、
indeed
お
Shika.
母さんは運動するときしか腕時計をしません。
Udedoke. Oh,
私の家
shimasen.
族は旅行で山に行きません。海行きません。
Umi Shika? It was all
私
Shikas.
の家
This
族
entire
は
part of the
旅
lesson was
行
all
で
Shikas.
山に行きません。
Had me in the
海
first
し
half,
か
but I
行き
learned
ません。
I learned the answer was all Shika.
I really didn't see garbage anywhere else but there, but I wasn't looking for it.
ブリーフケース、
Briefcase.
ATM、
I wonder what that could possibly be.
通貨、
I wonder what that could possibly be.
バックパック、
I wonder what that could possibly be. I wonder what it could have possibly been.
この家族は旅行で砂漠に来ています。
Man, who would want to visit the
彼
desert?
は
I'm not
熱
gonna lie.
帯雨林に住んでいます。
Yeah, just a mouse. I'm scared of mice.
彼
Someone
ら
lives
は
in the
旅行で
jungle.
熱帯雨林に来ています。
I think I've told this story.
You know, I probably
こ
shouldn't
の
even
男の
say
人は
that.
砂漠に
Like, who
住
would
んでい
visit a
ます。
desert? Like, I shouldn't say that because I'm pretty sure there's probably a niche community that would be like, deserts. Let's go.
ケーキを、
You have a pet rat that's really
食べましたか？
たくさんケーキをもっと食べました。Oh no!
ケーキをたくさん食べましたか？
いいえ、も
少し。
う、いいえ、もう
There's a
少
lot
し
of
欲しい
cake.
で
You
す。
wanna eat some?
水を
I'd like to eat some cake if you
いかがです
catch my
か？
drift. Wink! Any Man, this is why I'm single. Man. It wasn't taksan, it's moto?
水をもっといかがですか？
Oh, do you want more water?
はい。で
Bruh.
も、お願いし、
Whatever, I'm not gonna let you finish.
でも少しだけお願
I'm
い
just
し
gonna give
ま
you the
す。
answer. Speed this along.
ここでユーロをドルに両替できますか？
はい。ユーロをドルに両替できますよ。
ここで円をドルに両替できますか? Oh, I
ここ
swapped
でドルを
dollar
円
and
に
yen.
両替できますか？
はい。
I got like
ドルを
90% of that
円に
phrase
両
right, so
替
it
できま
counts.
すよ。
I did it. Hooray me. Last part. It's fill in the blank. Easy.
車があったら彼は歩く必要が
ないでしょ? I won
車
my
があっ
50-50.
たら彼は歩く必要がないで
I don't know if
し
you
ょう。
guys can tell, but I'm extremely tired.
チケッ
I
ト
haven't
が
had
あっ
like a
た
good
ら
amount of sleep in the
僕
past
た
couple
ち
of
は
days.
試合を
見られましょう. No!
チケットがあったら
I lost my
僕たちは
50-50.
試合を見
You
られ
too?
る
Oh
んで
no,
す
what's
けど
wrong, Beam? Why weren't you able to get
もっ
sleep
と
for a
お
couple past
金
days?
があったら
I mean, I
彼
know
女
why
は
I did
ご
it.
主人に
Personal
腕時
problem.
計を
I hope you enjoyed listening to me eat.
I had a friend just send me the weirdest message. What the fudge? Hold up. Pause. What did you just say?
That obviously demons can still get certain illnesses. It's rare though. I do tend to be just like how I can still get a cold, okay? Will there be another stream today? No, this is a stream.
Ooh, cow this show. Oh my
もっ
gosh.
とお
My
金
friend
があ
sent me
っ
a
たら
message, and like the
彼
way I
女
read
は
it,
ご
I
主
thought
人に腕時計を
a
買うで
certain
しょう。
word was the RAPE word,
私
and I
の
was
スー
like,
ツケ
huh?
ースにスペースがあっ
The
たら
R
ワン
word.
ピースを
Really late night last night, like
入れるんですけ
私のスー
ど、
ツケースにスペースがあったらワンピースを入れるんですけど
However, I'm a room, buddy. Sorry, 30 out of 34, that's not bad. Decent speech recognition for Japanese. Now, when it hits Tagalog,
So I was like, you know, what if I just
that'll be it.
stream now and then
Oh, man. Anyway, before I continue with Tagalog, that's gonna be it for this learning Japanese part.
I don't have to
Thanks for watching.
like I'm paralyzed, you know.
Alright, let's change the title now. Learning Tagalog, and then we will play a game.
Happy to have you.
I'm going to literally check if Zenless Zone Zero has been updated.
Stream? No. What do you mean pre-recorded? Why isn't the chat showing up? I don't know why it's broken. Let me try to fix it. I hate when my chat breaks. No, the link is right. It's broken. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah, if true, then we're all pre-recorded. Exactly.
Okay. It's updated, right?
We are pre-recorded.
I need confirmation. Can someone in chat be like, yo, I updated? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'm updating it again. Alright, successfully updated. We are now learning Tagalog. Alright, let's record this. Hello everyone, I'm learning Tagalog. Alright, let's get into it. Before we get started though, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe by donating. You see, my friend Taylor's trying to protect her daughter from her ex-husband, so if you could help out, that'd be great. Want to go to the GoFundMe page? Say less, fam. Just type this GoFundMe link into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino.
Oh, can I tell you something?
Before I'm about to accidentally show Rosetta Stone. Anyway. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section, and then scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe, click the image of the panel, and it will redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor's currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she needs to continue paying that attorney so the attorney can continue representing her in this child custody case. So, if you guys can donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. Any and all donations are greatly accepted. If you can't donate, please spread the word. If you can't spread the word, well, hey, thank you so much for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Andy Yuswin, and Shay and Saisa, for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Okay, now let's get into learning some Tagalog.
See me collecting his hair, and he must think, oh, that is a normal thing. And then he...
While I'm being messaged.
I wish Narissa would brush my hair and keep some of it. Keep dreaming, Jailbird. It's good to dream big. Well, one of the reasons I'm keeping his hair, and this is gonna sound so dumb, I see some people who will like make like little like felted like cats, but out of like cat hair, so they're able to like do something with it, so it kind of gets felted. And I was thinking that might be like a fun project if I like collect his hair. Maybe I can like send it.
Alright, so we got listening for 10 minutes in Tagalog. Let's get started.
With his hair.
What just happened? Screen glitched.
You know what I'm saying?
What?
Noong nasa airport ako, nagbasa ako ng dyaryo.
Weird, unique hobbies.
Nagbasa, oh, reading the paper at the airport.
Noong nasa airport ako, kumain ako ng sandwich.
Eating a sandwich at the airport.
Noong nasa istasyon ako ng tren, kumain ako ng sandwich.
Eating a sandwich at the train station.
Noong nasa istasyon ako ng tren, nakinig ako ng radyo.
Listening to a radio at the train station, being very close to the edge of the platform. Ugh.
Noong nasa Pransya ako, kinain ko ito.
When you went to France, that's what you
Noong nasa
ate.
China ako, pinanood ko ito.
This is what you saw when you went to China.
Noong nasa Russia ako, binili ko ito.
You bought this from Russia. It sucks that Russia and China are like the United States of America's rivals or enemies, because I feel
Noong
like their cultures are
natutulog
pretty
siya,
cool.
umalis ang eroplano.
I heard airplane. That's all I heard.
Noong nasa tindahan siya ng hardware, bumili siya ng hagdan.
You bought a ladder
Noong
from
nasa
the
parke
hardware
ako,
store.
hinalikan niya ako.
Oh, your girl.
Noong umiinom ako
friend
ng
gave
kape,
you a kiss.
sinulat ko ang liham na ito.
Whatever. Uh-oh. Sad boy hours hitting me hard. Oof.
And then I'll see if I can record.
Noong nasa dalampasigan kami, maulap.
Cloudy?
Noong nasa dalampasigan kami, maaraw.
Clear skies, baby.
Noong bata pa ako, naglaro ako ng tennis.
Used to play tennis as a child.
Noong bata pa ako, naglaro ako ng soccer.
Used to play soccer as a kid, alright?
Bumili ako ng mansanas noong nasa grocery ako.
You bought some apples at the grocery
Bumili
store?
ako ng diksyonaryo noong nasa bookstore ako.
Bought a dictionary from the bookstore?
Bumili siya ng gamot noong nasa botika siya.
Bought medicine from the pharmacy? Ah! Zenless Zone Zero isn't available. Gosh dang it.
Ibinili kita nito noong sanggol ka pa.
Oh, this is your shoes when you were a baby.
Sinulat ng anak ko ang mga liham na ito sa akin noong nag-aaral siya sa Pilipinas.
Are you
Binasa
reading letters
ito
from
ng
the
nanay ko
Philippines?
sa akin noong bata pa ako.
This is a book you used to read? As a kid? What? I don't know what that means.
Bumili sila nito noong nasa Paris sila.
You bought this in Paris. You
Bumili
bought this in Paris. I chose the wrong
Sinulat niya ang
photo.
liham noong nasa tren siya.
Oh, writing a letter on the train. Okay.
Kumain kami nito noong nasa Beijing kami.
Oh, ate this in Beijing. I feel like actual Chinese food would be really dope to eat. I just want to eat all the fried rice, that's all.
May bisikleta ako noon. May kotse na ako ngayon.
Oh,
May
rode
aso
your bike
ako
before you
noon.
drive.
May pusa
car
na
now.
ako ngayon.
Used to have a dog, now you have a cat.
Nagtatrabaho ako noon sa ospital. Nagtatrabaho na ako ngayon sa kolehiyo.
Okay, you used to work in the hospital, now you work in college. Nice. Teaching the next generations of medical
Nag-aral ka
workers.
ba ng sining sa kolehiyo? Nagsasalita ka ba ng wikang Filipino? Oo. Nag-aral ako ng sining sa isang kolehiyo sa Pilipinas.
Studied in the Philippines?
Oo. Nagsasalita ako
Philippines?
ng wikang Filipino.
Yes, I can speak Filipino. Cool, I'm glad to see it. I can't.
I'm fine. I'm not dead.
Kaliwa ba o kanan?
Right or left? Or is it left or right?
Mansanas ba o orange?
Apple or orange?
Itim ba o pula?
I'll make sure
Black or red?
I can see it.
Okay.
Even better, Bass Twitter? You might have a good point. Maybe we'll have
Gusto
to
mo ba ng
conform
kape
Oh,
o
it's the
ng
cute chick in
tsaa?
the green apron again. Oh, what?
in the bath. I
Gusto mo ba ng kape o ng tsaa?
You want coffee or tea? Oh.
Gusto mo ba ng tubig o ng juice?
Water or orange juice?
Gusto mo ba ng cake o ng tsokolate?
Cake or chocolate? Bro, I'd probably go for the
Gusto mo
chocolate.
ba ng libro o ng dyaryo?
I'm not much of a cake person. I'm more of like a chocolate person. Or like a baker. I'm not really into cakes, now that I think about it.
Gusto mo bang
cupcakes are
maglaro
okay.
ng tennis o ng golf?
I'm gonna say golf.
Gusto kong pumunta sa dalampasigan.
You'd like to go to the beach. Okay, cool.
Gusto kong maglaro ng golf.
You wanna play golf?
Gusto mo bang pumunta sa bundok o sa dalampasigan?
The mountains or the beach?
Target.
Oh, and like that, we finished it. 38 out of 39. That's not bad. Wow, that's actually not bad.
It's rainwater.
Well, anyway, that's gonna be it for learning Tagalog. Thanks for watching.
Is my absolute favorite.
All right, now we're gonna be playing some Genshin because curses. Zenless is a name. I'm literally just checking in every hour now.
Because I kept getting recommended
More
and I
questing
maybe if I buy it, it will stop showing up,
Genshin.
and indeed, that is exactly what happened. I bought it and then it stopped showing up in my recommended. So thank God. But they had a rainwater scent, and it smells similar to my candle, and I like that.
Genshin.
That.
Genshin.
So anyway, yeah, that's
Literally, it said like for Zenless Zone Zero's like the update is going to be done at
one of my favorites.
March 12th, 2025, 11 Universal Coordinated Time +8, and I'm like, huh? I know that on previous updates, like the game is fully updated by like 9 or so. So I'm hoping that if I check in 55 minutes from now, it's going to be ready, and then I can just stream Zenless, because I love Zenless. Oh my gosh. I did my dailies before maintenance began for update 1.6, which, by the way, if you guys missed out, you could have gotten a free S-rank agent, Harumasa, if you had logged in and joined Zenless Zone Zero from 1.4 to 1.5, their updates. For shame. For shame. Alright, I need to... Okay, I need to...
And then I felt my hand.
Why did Hoyo Play shut down? Did I close Hoyo Play? How?
Because I ran out of my regular lavender bubble bath soap, which is fine, I guess. But yeah. Whipped cream. Whipped cream indeed.
I do not have enough pulls to get Anby in the Oroi squad or whatever. The Oboy Oroi squad. Where?
But I know you wouldn't like that.
Ooh-wah, ooh-wah, ooh-wah. Ooh-wah, ooh-wah, ooh-wah. Okay.
I'm late, but here
I don't know why I did that.
I
I don't know what I've been told. Anyway. Alright, guys. Let's get started. We're playing Genshin. Alright, cool. Before we get started into playing Genshin, if you would like to, and please do, support my friend Taylor by donating to her GoFundMe, where she tries to protect her daughter from her ex-husband. Want to learn more or simply donate? Well, just type this GoFundMe link into your web browser, go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section, and scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe. Click the image in the panel, and it should redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her. However, she needs to pay that same attorney so that the same attorney can continue representing her in this child custody case. So, if you can donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. Any and all donations are accepted. If you can't donate, please spread the word. If you can't spread the word, well, hey, thank you so much for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Ennis Wynn, and Shane Slicer for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Alright, let's get this party started by clicking click to begin. I wonder if we're gonna finish that.
Consistent, good, delicious, okay?
I wonder if we're gonna finish that, what was that? That one quest with Xavier from Fontaine. Promoing the tourney and do end merch plans. You're just like multitasking, Bean. That's impressive, especially for someone at your age. Good job.
And I was like, what are you talking about?
Like I've said before, the hardest thing to do when trying something new is doing it.
Do they just have like bad taste buds? So anyway, I end up convincing them.
Ah, the last act. Alright. I need to take a dump. I will be right back. Enjoy the Genshin Impact background noise.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
I still think we should change it. This part is a bit boring. Naganohara's fireworks are the best in Inazuma. Is to have the patience to move mountains and unrelenting willpower. I still think we should change it. This part is a bit boring.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Fireworks are the best in Inazuma. I still think we should change it. This part is a bit boring. Naganohara's fireworks are the best in Inazuma. I still think we should change it. This place a bit essence of the Ameno art is to have the nations total mountains and unrelenting willpower.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Naganohara's fireworks are the best in Inazuma.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
I still think we should change it. This party's a bit boring.
I have returned. Yes, indeed. Poop God. Welcome, Santi, to the stream. Invisible Godward before GTA 6? Bro! I feel like it's gonna be invisible everything until GTA 6. Alright.
Naganohara's fireworks are the best in Inazuma. This party's a bit boring.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
I still think we should change it. This party's a bit boring. Naganohara's fireworks are the best in Inazuma.
Here we go. Totally planned. Anyway. Everything good? Is everything operating? Seems like everything's operating. Okay. Naganohara. Ooh, I got some primos. Alright. We've got to do some dualies. Sharpshooter. Oh. Gotta do that. Naganohara. Naganohara. That was like one dude that kept saying, Naganohara's goods. Naganohara's goods. Hey, Z-Cheng. Huh, it looks like you need me to take a picture for you. Yeah. I also work at the ministry. Uh-huh. We've done this commission quest so many times, traveler. Uh-huh. Insert, scripted dialogue here. Couriers, for real? Wait, what? Between 17 and 18. Ew. Why that? It's an hour time frame. What the heck? Nah, I don't need that Yumkasar spirit. So close. Go! There it is. This is the courier's thing. What time is it? Pray tell, good sir, what the— oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't even change out the Thunderbird feather. Oh shoot. Hold on. Inventory. I think I can. I need a camera. Give me the camera. Okay, cool. There we go.
Throughout the land, and all things are made.
Nice. Okay. And then we can focus on the other 3 daily quests, and then we can continue with the mission or whatever. You're back. Have you finished? Yes. Can you really blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. That's 1 daily down. Ooh. Emergency. It seems that there's a roaming avatar of lava. Say less, fam. I can beat it up with Shinyan. Easy McPeasy. Do that. Here. This avatar of lava can't do nothing. It's weak. Bam! It's done. It is unalived. I'm on a motorcycle, it's really cool. Anyway. No, I don't want to do that one yet. I want to leave that one for last. No, it's impregnable defense! No! Guys, it's impregnable defense. Was it yesterday? I don't know, but sometime earlier this week or like late last week, there was one like day where I had 2 impregnable defenses. I was like, ugh, that's so annoying. And the reason why is because it takes so long to do them. I don't know, I think I just don't like it in general. Well. Let's finish this fast. Don't worry, fam, say less. I got you. You don't have to say a word. You don't have to say a word. Wow. You asked for it. I did? Oh, really? Please tell me more as I plunge attack you to oblivion. I didn't mean to hit right trigger. Well, hooray. Nice. Okay, now I do the Spirit Ways one. I like the Spirit Ways. Glide! Fly! Swelling springs, more like delling dings. Whoa! 41 minutes from now, I will check. I will check to see if I can play some Zoomless. Because I want to play some Zoomless. I don't know, I like the Spirit Ways. Spirit Ways daily commissions are fun. It reminds me of the... what was it? The quest in whatever that limited time map was? Forget what it was. There's Metropole? Whatever, I forget what it was. It's the one where, like, it's in a storybook. Okay, cool. Add a bank a dong dink. Thank you for completing. Thank you for completing. Add Astra. Katara Tales, the final act. It's time to finish this up for good. Let's finish it up. Finish it off strong. The purification device, backup components, a map of our route, and the data from our beacons. I believe that's everything. Hold on, let me check my memo and see if anything is missing. Beacon data route, map, backup components, purification device. Yeah, we're good, let's go. But my apologies, this is my first time entering this area. Usually my realm is logistics and data, and at the most I would operate machines remotely. I'm really in over my head this time. It's like trying to drive a duck up a ramp. Have you ever heard that leeway saying? Basically means asking someone to do something beyond their ability, though I'm not sure what's so difficult about getting a duck up a ramp. Ah, ducks. Such elegant, gentle creatures. The sight of them gliding silently along the mirror-sheen waters of Fontaine comes to mind most strikingly at this moment. Alright, let's go. If this device works normally, it should be able to constantly purify the Tatarigami energy in a small area around it. This way, we should be able to enter the disaster zone together. We'll stick to our previous plan. You deal with the Fatui, and I'll deal with the Mikage furnace. Let's go. Okay. Get close to the Makuge furnace. Over here. Oh no, okay. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. This is a problem. I'm going to constantly... Okay, there we go.
Frozen.
What do you mean frozen? Where do I go? I see the marker. It says go up. What? Oh, over there? Well, you say that, but I kinda just bounced around you, Fatus. Oh, good heavens, this is my first time entering this sort of place without any protective measures. Still, we've actually made it here, so that is good. In fact, it's great, almost beyond my estimations. Sure you weren't setting them too low? This was as high as my estimations could go for this 11th hour solution. In my estimation, this cobbled-together fellow here would have failed on us halfway through. Afterward, I would have been rendered unconscious by the Tatarigami energy. Well, either that or because I'd have scared myself silly. Either way, I kept a small piece of paper in my right trouser pocket. As long as you followed those steps, you'd be able to take me to safety outside. Wait, did I tell you about that piece of paper? Not at all. Oh, right, well, never mind, now you know. Alright, I'll check the device one more time, and then we can continue. Xavier starts examining the purification device. Curses. What happened? It seems like we're now missing about 1, 2, 3 components. They're not key parts, so the device is still working. But if we wish to proceed, we have to find a way to get them back. These components should still be on the path we took to get here. Please help me look for them. I'll be waiting here. Got it. I'll leave it up to you then. I'll be waiting for you here. Frozen. Crisp. Where?
Skyward.
Where is it?
Let's move.
Where?
Scatter. Scatter.
Whoa.
You've cleared your...
Oh, that Fatus has just called down the might of Godfred. I am going to beat the ever-living cluck out of that piece of garbage. They just downed my Chlorand. Heck no. That Fatus is getting revenge. Oh, I'm going to beat up both of those pieces of freaking human trash. Stupid wall! No, that's actually really stupid. Seriously, I hate it. I hate these geographic renderings, making it hard to climb the walls. That was so upsetting. I was in a good position. The Fatus in his fat body literally pushed Chlorand off the beaten trail. Dang it. No, you're just... No, Chlorand's getting revenge. Screw you. Yeah, no, you got careless when you unalived Chlorand. That's what happened. Alright, cool. And I'll melt you to... burn you to I'm just gonna burn you to unalive. There's that. Oh, that was so good, getting revenge. Anyway. Ah, you're back! Have you found all the components? I did. Bravo! Right, I shall repair it immediately. Let me see. This component goes here. Alright. That should do the trick. Phew! Let's continue onward. I know of a spot that shall be most ideal for our final check. The final check? This is both the key step and our proudest moment as a team. Any product must undergo a final phase of tests before it can be released into the market. I mean, those few components did come loose earlier. If we don't check the device again, I cannot help but feel uneasy. Excuse me. Alright, let's proceed, shall we?
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
We're here! Nothing dropped this time, right? Okay, good. It seems not. This is where we're conducting our final check. Indeed, this is the place. Let's turn our purification device up to full strength right here. However, I must warn you that it can get just a teensy bit noisy when operating at full power. Believe that this might displease our Fatui friends around the Mikage furnace ever so slightly. Do you understand what I mean? I'll take care of them. Indeed, an excellent division of labor. Now, allow me to start it up. Let the final check begin.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Ready.
What the heck?
Light of the blazing sun!
Wipe out! Go!
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Huh? Did we do it?
Winter, shall we venture?
Oh, we did it? Those lawless lunatics! Try them in court, I say! Try them! Where were you hiding that whole time? Almost safe spot. But let's get back on topic. According to the data that the beacon in my hand just gathered, the energy level in this area has fallen greatly. Based on the current state of our device and its performance, I would say it passes the final check. Now we can truly get down to business. Come, let's head to the spot where the real work can begin. It's time to finish this. Okay. And where would that be, specifically? Oh. I'm gonna go here. We're at too low a level to deal with that right now. Oh. Oh, come on. I heard an unsheathing noise. Whatever. What is this? Oh.
Loaded.
Oh, those explode. Never mind. No electro. No electro. It's time to deduct. Oh, there's an Electroculus. Come to me, Electroculus. Come to me. Come to me. Falls. There we go. There we go. Oh, is it really just all the way down there? This is the spot. The part of the Mikage furnace that stores the core is right above us. My data also indicates that the concentration of Jitaragami here is also the highest. As long as this area can be settled, the Mikage furnace's systems can start running again, which will return everything to normal. Finally, we're at this step. I must say, I'd quite have liked to use my film camera to record our actions here. It's a shame that you can't. It's alright, I can find some people to reenact the events that transpired here. The name of this film? Now I've heard that Inazumans often call their stories something something tales. Such a fitting name for this film would be Tatara Tales. Bravo! Yes, Tatara Tales! It shall be! Get it? Because that's the name of the quest line? Alright then, you know the drill, Traveler. I'll handle the Fatui, and I'll deal with the Mikage furnace. This exchange between us will surely become an iconic moment in the film. Well, start the device once you're ready. Then let us give Tatara Tales the perfect ending it deserves.
Yeah! Skyward! Skyward!
Alright.
Shoot on sight. Make way for the Adeptus.
Stop it! Stop it! Actually, can you please stop it? Why I auto-locked? I auto-locked. Oh, that literally like took like half of the...
It's no problem.
Hunt them down. Red eye.
Bombs away!
Gray cloud converge. Skyward. Skyward. Skyward.
Yes.
Skyward. 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 Scatter. Skyward. Bring this by.
Did I do it? We did it? No Tatarigami energy! Hooray! It's finally over! The Mikage furnace should have resumed operation. Let's head to the top and see what the situation is like. Okay. I wonder how I can get up there. Okay, well, I'll do this.
Skyward. Scatter.
Not gonna lie, it's really nice that like the Tatarigami energy has like ceased. And it only took about a week of like main quest lining to do that. Pretty cool, pretty dope, pretty dope, pretty dope. The Tatarigami here has thinned out so much as to be harmless. Looks like the Mikage furnace is back in business. If those Fatui want to get their hands on the Tatarigami energy, then the only way they can do it now is to use those cannons to fire on the Mikage furnace directly. But since that would be tantamount to an act of war, I doubt they would do it, no matter how insane it might be. Let's hope so. Regardless, the Mikage furnace is safe for now, so neither we nor the Island's treasures are about to get blown sky high anytime soon. I'm looking forward to watching Tatara Tales. I'll be sure to do justice to your image through this film. I might also have to hone my craft a little by making a few short films. But of course, this is all talk for later. That soldier named Taranosuke promised me commensurate remuneration for completing this task. Let's return now and claim our commensurate remuneration from our fine soldier friend. Okay. Oh! The Mikage furnace is back to normal already, huh? Oh, you already know? Your deeds at the Mikage furnace have already been reported to me. Why didn't you help me out more directly? I cannot take any action without orders from Sir Hanbei. Alright. I imagine that our good man here must have his fair share of troubles, what with having a superior who values rigorous process so highly and all. What's more, I suspect that our previous actions only went over so smoothly due to the aid of this Mr. Hanbei. And of course, it's not as if the soldier was of no help to us at all. After all, those few doors... Thank you for your help, Mr. Xavier. Well, it was mainly the work of this traveler. If not for them, I doubt that I would have achieved anything at all. Is that so? Thank you, traveler. I apologize for my previous attitude towards you. Thank you again for protecting this island. You're most welcome. Don't be so humble. If it weren't for you, I would have been stuck outside just watching events play out. However, I do have a question for you, Mr. Soldier. I recall you telling me previously that your most rigorous superior had to return to the city to hand in those most complicated documents. I imagine that was a terribly grueling ordeal, but now that the Mikage furnace has returned to normal, I wonder where he might be. Well, as to what Sir Hanbei is busy with, one of our superiors, a man named Mikoshi Genjiro, came by earlier to ask me for a detailed report. After listening to my report, Sir Mikoshi Genjiro became quite interested in this matter. According to what he said afterwards, our mutual superiors have also found Sir Hanbei's work ethic to be quite praiseworthy. They have thus decided to appoint Sir Hanbei to the post of foreign attaché to Sumeru. I have heard that he will be staying there, ensuring that the most vital supply line of mushrooms between Inazuma and Sumeru shall remain open and smooth. A most critical role indeed. Of course, Sir Hanbei is a perfect fit for such a key post. Sir Hanbei is presently awaiting orders in the city, waiting for the right time to set off. Ah, that's wonderful. Good for him. Still, having lost such a fine gentleman, however shall we fill the gaping void that is now vacant post? I recommended a few people suited to the job. It was decided that a craftsman named Yusuke would be in charge of all future maintenance work on the Mikage furnace. Ah, that sets my heart at ease. But still, let us not speak of that anymore. Now then, Mr. Soldier, please give my share of the remuneration to this traveler as well. Ah, yes, traveler, this is also for you. Please take it. This is a blueprint that I previously purchased from a certain craftsman. I had plans to bring this blueprint back to my homeland as a souvenir, but it seems that I shall be staying in Inazuma for a while. I doubt that I will be returning anytime soon, so I'll give it to you as a gift. Thank you. You're most welcome, my friend. You've been a great help to me. Please allow me to invite you as my first viewer when I finish Tatara Tales. Oh, and I have another simple favor to ask. Wow. That was it. That was Tatara Tales. Oh, Dream Nursery. Vimana Agama. Oh, wait, that's right. There's this. Pause. I complete 5 days. I need to do this one. We need to go to a very fishy encounter like stat. Like, I almost forgot that limited time quest was a thing.
Skyward! Scatter!
Chest. Am I supposed to...
Rise with the sun!
Seriously?
Scatter!
What do I do? Oh, there's a ball over there.
Skyward!
Ah! No. Oh. Oh, shoot. Eh. Oh, I need to get some more. Alright, then, right trigger. Get over here. Ah! I'll get you. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's been a while since I was able to do that. Hey, Zach, welcome to the stream. How are you?
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, there's the strange fisherman. Jala? Perfect. It looks like I'm all set. Put your back into it, Jala. You'll round them all up in a few days. Poacher? Ah! A poacher in Fontaine! Does animal trafficking make so much money nowadays? Not on Paimon's watch. You're coming to the Maison Gardiniage with us. Huh. It's you two. Well, sure. I just came from the Mason, in fact. Need me to show you the way? Good, I like straightforward people. Wait, something's not right. You're not scared by the thought of being arrested at all? You must be a regular offender. Or maybe I could be standing on the right side of the law, huh? More accurately, the Maison has hired me as a special environmental protection consultant, an unchained hunter. Specifically, I'm hunting invasive species of fish that have made their way into Fontaine's waters. Invasive species? That sounds familiar. Actually, yeah, there was a limited time event last year where the invasive species thing was a thing. Right, Paimon thinks we heard about something like that back in Mondstadt. Well, let's not dwell on the past. What matters is the here and now. These invasive species were let loose by some merchants who hold strange beliefs. Some of the fish are extremely aggressive, others reproduce incredibly fast, and others were raised on special feed. All told, they're a huge problem for all the local aquatic life. If these fish occupy the habitats of local creatures and mess up the ecosystem, Fontaine's water quality might be affected. The impact on Fontanians' health might be something we'd only feel in the future, but the flavor of a drink like Fanta could change instantly, and that'll spell untold trouble for the economy. Fanta shall not fall. Not today! All this understatement makes the problem sound worse. We can't just sit back and do nothing. Now we're old hands at catching fish, so why don't we help you out? Yes, I've been waiting for you to say that. I've already set up a capture zone into which we can lure all those invasive fish using bait. So it's time to strut your stuff, Honorary Knight and Helper in White. As for me, I'll support you from the rear. Is it just Paimon, or does she understand us really well? Clearly. Because Jala said Honorary Knight, which is what you don't really hear anymore. In Invasive's Fish Wrangler, you can work together with other players to catch fish in co-op mode, or compete against them to see which of you is the better angler in Fish Off mode. You could obtain Wrangler points in either mode, which will contribute to obtaining rewards. Throwing out your fishing net costs action points. You can throw nets that have 3 different catch area of effects and action point costs. When the net touches the fish, it has a fixed chance of successfully catching said fish, which will net you action points according to the fish's size. The catch chance is affected by fish size and net type. You have higher odds of success when using small, medium, and large nets to catch small, medium, and large fish respectively. With other methods being less likely to succeed, use the right nets to catch as many fish as possible. During the challenge, angler times will occur at intervals during which many fish will gather. At these moments, super large fish that have both high capture difficulty and exceedingly high action point value will also appear. Do your best to net them. How about it, Honorary Knight and Helper in White? Catching some pre-corralled fish should be as easy as, well, shooting fish in a barrel, right? We'll shoot those fish up real good. But Paimon has a question. You mentioned a bunch of merchants who hold strange beliefs. What's their deal? They're the ones who caused this mess. They should be the ones in the barrel right now. Those guys, I wouldn't call most of them malicious, just overly naive. You trusted this rumor, release some animals into the wild before you do anything important. It will bring you good fortune. People like that have spread from Sumeru to regions all over Teyvat, calling themselves the Unchained. Some merchants caught the scent of the business opportunity at hand, and they started smuggling various animals from all over and used strange feed to make them look more beautiful before selling them off to members of the Unchained at exorbitant prices. That's crazy. What sort of people would fall for that? The same sort who'd fall for something as silly as releasing animals brings you good fortune. That's who. The way some see it, releasing more expensive or beautiful animals accumulates more merit. If they're so eager to part with their Mora, I'm right here. Geez, all that Mora down the drain for nothing. No, less than nothing, considering the trouble they've caused others. The only ones who profited are those scummy merchants. Don't worry, an officer from the Maison Gardiniage is following the clues I provided to track down those charlatans. We'll know the outcome soon enough. We won't need you two to personally catch the culprits this time, Honorary Knight and Helper in White. I wonder what the other dialogue option would have been. And if it's worthy, convincing causes they need, I'm right here. That's right, giving Godfred Mora guarantees you some help with your problem, at least. Don't worry, oh, okay. That's the other one. Putting that aside, have we met before? Right, you're dressed like you're from Sumeru, but you called Godfred Honorary Knight and Paimon the Helper in White, which is what the people in Mondstadt say. Ah, right, I understand your confusion. Everyone in Mondstadt says you two can do the work of 7, 8, or even 10 people in one day, so you must have met many fascinating people on your travels. By contrast, I doubt you'd remember someone like me, no matter how sharp your mind. A long time ago, I too believed that releasing animals could bring me fortune. When I was in Mondstadt for business, I released some invasive fish from Sumeru into Cider Lake and caused a whole lot of trouble. So that was you! Oh, you were having a picnic at Cider Lake back then, weren't you? That's right. After encountering you two there, I realized my error and accepted the punishment I deserved. Fortunately, the situation wasn't yet unsalvageable, and the good people in the Knights of Favonius managed to fix my mess. The dread struck with me. After returning to Sumeru, I tried to warn those who habitually released animals. Some were willing to listen, some ignored me, and some started antagonizing me. As someone who messed up badly in the past, I can't bear to see others repeat my mistakes. So I read up more on the subject and worked with relevant organizations within the academia to help the Core of 30 track down the Unchained and those crooked merchants alike. The latter are active in many nations, so I've been traveling a lot. This time, as you can see, my quarry is a Fontanian. I have the relevant documents and proof from the academia on hand. The Masonic lineage also has a record of similar cases in the past, and considering how I've hit it off with the local officers, we'll have the culprit behind bars in no time. Congratulations on turning things around. From someone who made mistakes to someone who stops others from making them. I'm on seeing you in a whole new way, Jala. Well, I couldn't have done it without your help. The Maison Gardinia just paid me a considerable commission for this. Since traveling expenses are all I need, I'll leave the rest to you two as a token of my gratitude. I've got something else to do right now. No worries, I'm sure you'll settle this in no time. Even if you don't, do only show up later. Let's start fishing and cooking. You two look raring to go. Let's see what you've got. Co-op mode, fish off mode. About tiers. In fish off mode, you'll be placed in different tiers and paired off against evenly matched opponents based on your current accumulated action points. The challenge initiation cost, net cost, fishing rewards, and ranking rewards for each tier will vary in terms of accumulated action points. Okay. I don't know. What do I do? Random Marvel? Okay. A red glowing surprise marble fish will appear in the fishing zone for 10 seconds after catching this fish. You will randomly gain one of the following 3 buffs. Automatically quick throwing small nets without using action points. Throwing 2 extra nets when you throw a medium net. Using half the amount of action points as usual when you throw a large net. Oh. Hold on. A bejeweled? Oh no. Oh. Hold on. What? Bro. Natu caught it? Come on. This is so weird. I'm Spider-Man, and I'm just firing nets. Oh, automatically. Cool. Web them up. I am webbing them up. I feel like something tells me that, like, I'm polluting the waters of Fontaine more than the invasive species we're trying to catch. This is so weird. I'm getting the hang of the controls and like how you're supposed to play this. Uh-oh, a bejeweled unicorn fish? I got it! In your face! Natu is winning. Like, Natu already has like found the hacks to this. Bro, like I'm like 3rd place right now. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Cool. Alright. I don't know. What did that do? Okay, cool. That's my score. What did that do? What's the rewards I get? What happened? I heard whoosh, whoosh. All I heard was like the whoosh sound. I don't know what happened. Cool. Oh, I see, there's points. But, oh. Well. Oh, special action? Catch a total of 10 large fish using large net. Oh, wow. Nice, okay, and then... Wrangler points rewards. Oh, so, oh, I have to, okay, I gotcha. I will do this. The max amount of points. What about in co-op? Why not? I'll do this one. Co-op mode. We'll work together to get all these fish. In 7 minutes, I will check if Zenless Zone Zero is available. I want to play the new story. I'm set. I want to play the new story. I don't care. I just want to play the new story. Fisher's Frenzy. A green glowing frenzied marble fish will appear in the fishing zone for 15 seconds after catching this fish. Your small medium nets will enter a frenzy state during this period. When you successfully catch fish of these sizes with the corresponding net, action points gained will continue to increase with each successive catch up to a maximum of 4 times 3 times the original value. While this effect is active, catching the frenzied marble fish again will not provide any more buffs. No resets? No resets? Come on! Come on! No resets? Wow! I will catch you. No resets. Big sad. Oh! Zach, did I tell you about, like... Oh, wait. Did I tell you about the, what is it? The Auto Uta card I got for One Piece Day? Did I tell you about that? I got that card, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna go for a really big price. Oh! Oh, me! Mine! No! How dare you! Give back- oh no, that's a medium, isn't it? That's a medium? There's a small. Small net. Oh, catch combo. Get webbed. Yeah, I did. Alright, cool, cool. Just making sure. Already? Mine. It's mine. Give it. Yes! You fools! It's mine. I'm the MVP. I'm the MVP. Only me. And only me. Do you hear me? Oh shoot. That's... Okay. Wow. Wow. Wow, there's a lot of fish. Yeah. Oh shoot. Uh-huh. Come to Poppy. Give me. Bejeweled unicorn fish? Come to Papa. You know you want to be caught by me. You know you want to be entangled in my wet net. Come on. Come to here. Come here. Hideo Issei, how dare you? Thief. Stealing my stuff. I am not dead last. How am I not dead last? How am I not dead last? 600. I have to do this like 4 more times. I have to do this 4 more times. Easy? Yeah, but it's just time consuming. Ugh. It's time consuming. What do I do, Zach? What do I do? It's so time consuming. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I have to do this again. Like, oh my gosh. Ugh, so gross. The fishes. It's the fishes. I think it's a bit fishy. One worth 5. A gold glowing multiplier marvel fish will appear in the fishing zone. Catching this fish will grant you 5 times the amount of action points you would get for catching an ordinary fish of the same size. You foolish tiny baby fish. You foolish... Oh my gosh. There's so many of you. There's so many baby fish. Ah! I keep hitting the wrong input to switch nets. No. You're... Oh, we got a bejeweled unicorn fish. That's okay. You'll be mine, right? You like me more. Heck no, Haru! Haru, why are you taking my bejeweled unicorn fish? You're cheating! Haru, you cheater! You stinking cheater! You stinking cheatar! How could you? What did... Oh, another bejeweled unicorn fish? Oh, I got this. Alright, come to me. You know you want me. I know you don't. You want to be in my embrace. My sticky, webby embrace. That's what you want. You don't want anyone less. Haru, you caught it again, you freaking piece of freaking garbage. Thank you for your contribution in helping catch these invasive species, by the way, Haru. It is greatly appreciated. But it'd be really nice if you'd let me have some of it. Bro, I'm in last place. I have the least amount of points. And it's all because Haru keeps hogging the bejeweled unicorn fish. It's all Haru's fault. I demand compensation for the irreparable damage that Haru has just done to me. Bro, like, everyone's just stealing my catches. Everyone's cheating. Everyone's just jealous. How? How are people just taking away my wins? Bro, leave some for me. I'm a team player. I'm a team player. Guys, come on. Work with me, not against me. Okay, guys, I need you to just stop. Do better? Excuse me, Zach. I'm doing the best that I can. It's not my fault that Haru caught it for the 3rd time! Haru! Let me catch it! Haru, I need you to stop catching the bejeweled unicorn fish. Oh my gosh. I am in dead last because some person here keeps taking the freak... I don't care if this is team. This is co-op mode. I know it's co-op. $525? Oh. Guys, it's literally Haru's fault. Haru kept catching the bejeweled unicorn fish. I don't care if they're like helping catch the invasive species. I care about getting the most points in my group. I was just cheated out. That's all. I was simply cheated. Selfish? Not true. I'm not a shellfish. Oh, Zach, get it? Selfish, shellfish. I know you meant to type shellfish in chat. I corrected your autocorrect for you, buddy. One worth 5. A gold glowing multiplier marble fish. Okay, I already read that. I like how the buff is like randomized. It's really cool. Right? Maybe, hopefully, none of these players are like Haru and will just non-stop catch the bejeweled unicorn fish. Should have let me catch it. Just saying. His score was in the 5 digits.
The mechanical arts are too profound.
Bro, like, how is that fair?
Simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Oh, I was winning for a bit. Oh. Oh, we got a bejeweled unicorn fish. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Yachi? Bro, what do you think you are? Eco-friendly helper? I mean, you are, but you should have let me catch the bejeweled unicorn fish. Like, you honestly should have. I don't really know why you're not letting me do that. Doesn't make sense. I think you're cheating. Oh, another bejeweled unicorn fish? Let's see it. Come to me. Yep, that's right. Come to my... Sabir, how did you catch that? Sabir, how did you catch the bejeweled unicorn fish? You know that's cheating, right? Sabir, I need you to know that you're, like, violating the law and, like... You're, like, stealing. You're stealing catches, bro. That's not allowed. It's not allowed, bro. I don't know... Who keeps stealing my catches? That's a fail. The same size. Eh. Oh. Fail. I got like 5 fails. I like how, like, your points, you also use your points that you get to catch the fish. I think that's cool. Alright, a bejeweled unicorn fish. Yup, you're mine. Nope, you're mine. Step aside. Yoshi! Oh my gosh. It's cheating. It's literal cheating. Bro, that bejeweled unicorn fish was mine. And they had the nerve to take it from me. Dude, how? How? You guys are cheaters. Oh my gosh. Okay. I am upset about all of this. Alright, let's see if Zenless Zone Zero is available. 650. I'm no longer upset about it. $650 points. That's not bad. Please. Please tell me that it's done updating. Please. Zenless Zone Zero is available. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Guys, Zenless is live. The new update is live. Bro, the new update is live. Oh, I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. I'm like, update is live. Update is live. Oh, yes. Update is live, baby! I'm downloading it on my phone, and then when I'm done with this limited time quest, we're going to Zenless. Stop everything. Zenless is the highest priority. Random Marvel, while the effect is after catching the surprise Marvel fish again will not provide any more buffs. I already read that, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's ready. I can't wait to play some ZZZ. What's that lol about? What's that lol, Zach? Why are you lolling me? You're lulling me into a false sense of security. Okay, come here, fish. Come here, fish. You're going to be mine. Come to Tatay. That's dad in Tagalog. It's so cringe to say that. Come to Tatay. Ew. Who followed? Thank you for the follow. Raiden 357. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, the Noob Slayer? Oh, wait. Oh, it's the Bejeweled Unicorn. Cat Black 58. I'm gonna sue you. I'm suing you because you stole my Bejeweled Unicorn fish. I am suing you. I'm going to sue you. Another Bejeweled Unicorn fish? I got it! Yo! Guys. I got the Bejeweled Unicorn fish finally. I am now complete with my life. I feel like I'm wasting more points than what I'm getting though. This is why I'm doing team, because I am apparently not good at this game. Oh, come here. Oh. For 10 seconds. Oh, yes! Half the action points, heck yeah. Oh, I'm not doing too bad. Oh, shoot. Alright. I need to slow down. Another Bejeweled Unicorn fish inbound? Oh, I got it! First try! First try! Let's go. Let's go. Fools. Fools, you thought you could just undo my hard work. I think we all know who the real MVP is. I think we all know who the real MVP is. And I think it starts with a G. And it ends with a D. Did you Shenyan just jumped into the water. Thanks, Shenyan. Thanks for doing it for yours truly. Immediately when it ended, you just see Shenyan elemental skill 700. Thank you. Oh, wait, what? Oh, nice. Catch 1, 2, super large. Oh, that's really cool. That's a lot of points. Honorary Knight and the Helper in White. Good news. This is Ingehine of the Maison Gardiniage. She has already arrested the supplier behind the Unchained. Nguyen. That's the way I read it. The scoundrel was still counting money even as I kicked the door down. A proper piece of work, that one. And it looks like your fishing sprees had the desired effect. There's been a clear reduction in the number of invasive species in these waters. The way things are going, I'd say it won't take long before the problem's been thoroughly dealt with. That's awesome! So there's no need to worry about the the quality of Fontaine's water. You're clearly a very capable hunter. It's not just anyone who can enlist the help of God for the Grand Chef Supreme of Valor. How does this old phrase go? That's right, like shooting gulls with a cannon. Anything to keep those seabirds off my fisherman's toast. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Officer Nguyen looks a little familiar. Is it because we're always helping uphold the peace? Paimon must have seen 1,000,000 officers by now. Have we worked together before, officer? So you do remember me? That's wonderful! The next time we see each other, it'll be just like meeting an old colleague. There'll be no need to tiptoe around and carefully consider each word. Au natural is fine by us. I've been up to my eyeballs with this case for so long, but it looks like I can finally clock out. I think I'll take a trip to the Rusty Rudder for a drink or two. Wait and see if the scumbag and the Unchained make an appearance on the news. Want to join me? Thanks for the offer, Officer Nguyen, but I can't let my guard down just yet. These invasive fish don't give up easily, you know. Who knows what new trouble they might cause. I can't stop until these waters are completely free of invasive species. Once I'm done, I'll come and find you for a drink. Wow, now that's motivation. Well, guessing it might take you a while, but I'll see you there when you're done. Give it your best and give 'em what for. Jala returns to the water's edge to continue monitoring the situation. Simon thinks that Miss Jala works a bit too hard. Well, I guess there must have been someone in her past with a really strong sense of responsibility who had a profound effect on her. It's easy to see how she feels. Watching her work, I don't dare slack off myself. Motivation is good, but work-life balance is better. Working hard is important, but sometimes it's also good to be like Godfred. Everyone needs a good work-life balance. In that case, if one day I come to you for professional time management tips, you'd better not turn me away. Anyway, I'll put in an application to the higher-ups to have the expenses for this operation, especially your remuneration, upgraded to the main canon operational expenses band. Hopefully the next time I run into trouble, you two will already be there. With any luck, you'll be standing there hands on hips, greeting me with a smile and a resounding, "The problem's already been solved." Yay! So much has been done. I'm going to close Endless. There's so much we need to do. Well, it's really nice to know that I somehow managed to do all of this. I got a lot of Primo Gems too. This was a fun one. Wait, what? Was there... Oh, and then there's the anthologies. I'll probably do those later. Woo! Achievements. What did I achieve? Heck yeah. Is that it? Alright, do I have enough for a pull? I do. Come to me, Ridesley. Come to me! Ah, Charlotte. Okay, fine. Alright, whatever. Alright. Charlotte. Whatever. 13 days? Ugh, it's lame. Okay. Cash flow supervision splendor of tranquil waters. Favonia's sword, etc. Alright. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for Genshin Impact, because it's time to get started on some Zenless Zone Zero. Well, either way, thank you so much for watching me play Genshin Impact. I am like... I am going to be milking the heck. No thank you. No thank you for being a good friend, Zach. I really appreciate you. Oh, alright. Zach, I've completely forgot to ask you this. There is a new banner. It just came out. It's with Anby's new form, and she's part of a different faction. And it's crazy. You're going to be seeing it here. I'm going to pull. I'm going to pull. I have money. I have money to pull for Anby, at least, right now. And I have to wait until I get paid to get her W engine. But I have enough money to pull for Anby. Like CM0 Anby. Anyway, I gotta close this. But yeah, with regards to WeedCon, what is it? Zap is volunteering with me. I don't know if you can accommodate the both of us. Mayhap. I'm so excited. ZZZ is live, baby! So excited! It's gonna be updating. Listen, I know you put the fry emote, but listen, I should be fine. Hello everyone, I'm playing the new Zenless Zone Zero update 1.6 now. It is live. I just logged in and it's live. Anyway, before we get started, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe by donating to it, where she helps protect her daughter from her ex-husband. If you'd like to learn more and help her out, just type this GoFundMe link into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. Now then, When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section and scroll through my panels until you find the panel titled Taylor's GoFundMe. Click the image of the panel and it should redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Freeze. My friend Taylor is currently in custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years, and she wants to keep a little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she has to continue paying that attorney so that attorney can continue representing her in this child custody case. So if you can donate, please do. Any and all donations are greatly accepted. If you can't donate, please spread the word. If you can't spread the word, well, hey, thank you so much for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, and Eastwood, and Shane Sosa for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Now, time to play Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, you're not sure if you can... No, that's fine. I just kept forgetting to talk to you about that, Zach. I know it's kind of, like, out there for me to say that, heck, even on stream, but I thought I'd let you know, because if you can't accommodate it, then I'm just going to have to, like, commute with Zap to and from the, Irving Convention Center where WeedCon is going to be held at, so... And then there's a third person that might join me, so I might not even be able to stay at your place, because this person, it's like, I'm pretty sure I'll be carpooling, like, 2 other people, including me, because I'm trying to get people to get some of my friends to volunteer with me, so we'll see what happens. Thought I'd let you know at least now. Okay. The game has been updated. I know the game's been updated. Update faster! My phone's already updated! Dude, come on! Stop teasing me! Oh my god! That's how you know I'm really tired. But I really, like, committed because I really want to play some Zenless Zone Zero. There is so much that is coming in with this update. I'm not lying. I'm excited to play it with you guys. I really am. I'm so excited. Got new story, new events. Oh shoot, heck yeah. It's time to continue the story. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to click that. What the heck? Okay. Oh, I do need to do my Honkai Star Rail dailies now too. Oh yeah, I have to change the screen on here too. No! Oh my gosh, there's like so much. Wait, no. Hold up. First off, let's do this. Elpis and the Day of Brilliant Wishes? What? Okay, anyway. Forgotten Among... Silver Soul... Oh. The final callback. Ayo, it's Anby! Hey, Sakura, welcome to the stream. You also excited for something too? What are you excited for? Hold on. I want to start the demo. What are you excited for, Sakura? Share with the class. Oh, hey there. Alright. When Soldier Zero Anby's attacks hit an enemy, they apply the Silver Star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press this to activate Quickly Dash Forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. Invulnerable? Huh? Yeah, whoa. Oh. So, basic attack. Uh-huh, okay. Okay. When enough energy, hold this to activate, combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Characters invulnerable while using the skill. Bro, wait, what? Can someone explain this to me? So Anby is just like a little bit better version of Miyabi? Hey, yo! Oh, wait. I forget. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. There we go. What? I know, right? When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock. What? Wait, repeatedly press use special exert flash? You saw starting your training at the Arboretum tomorrow? Oh yeah, that's right, you did mention that. You signed up to volunteer. Oh, I'm glad to see that. Oh my gosh! Okay, basically what I understood was basic attack, and then if the marker is all white... Pulchra! Pulchra! Ow, you're rude. Guys, I'm excited. I'm fanboying. Dang!
Back down.
I am fanboying, fanboy. Oh my gosh! Yo! What is this? Bro, this is insane. I'm going insane, guys. Oh shoot, Pulchra's assisting and I love it.
Beg for mercy. Stretch back, too late.
Really?
A perfect conduit.
Oh my gosh.
What you deserve.
It is the cheetah girl. Pulchra's the cheetah girl. She was introduced as an enemy too. It's insane. Alright, the next one is Bernice. I already know how to play Bernice. I don't need to... Okay, I know. I know how to play Bernice. What do you want me to do? Launch extra special... Okay, cool. I have a CM6 Bernice, I know. Okay, cool. Hold. Oh, Flame Blend. One space attack. Oh! Oh, that's what it was. I didn't know about Afterburn. I've been playing Bernice this entire time. I forgot Afterburn was a thing. Oops. You're also a fan gamer, but mostly on the indie side of games. Oh yeah, you are. Like our mentee and stuff like that. You didn't mention that. This is my team with Bernice. It's Lucy, Piper, and Bernice. Obviously. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Yeah, we are. Bernice, with you, of course it'd be fun. Yeah? Kick it into gear. Just gonna burn you. Yeah, it is very pretty, just like you, Bernice. And done. Easy. Easy pickings. Oh, I'm so glad Pulchra's next. Oh my gosh. I need to, like, max out Pulchra. I'm not even joking. Alright. When Pulchra activates an EX special attack, assist follow-up chain attack or ultimate, she enters the Hunter's Gate state, increasing her day's damage, while Pulchra is in Hunter's Gate state. When other active characters in the squad land a heavy attack with a special attack or extra special attack, it triggers Pulchra's Aftershock afterward. When other characters land any attack on enemies, Pulchra will unleash multiple Aftershock attacks. Okay. When press when using another agent.
Stay focused.
Oh. Okay. Oh, so that's how... Oh, Polka is going to be such a good A-rank agent. She is such a good stun A-rank. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, I have to... Nicole? I see. Oh.
Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
Scratch that. Too late.
Surprise. I'm here.
Hey yo.
Bye, suckers. My turn. All right. Don't worry. It's gonna hurt a lot. This prey is mine. That'll teach ya.
Hey, there we go. There we go. Hunter's Gate? Nice. Solid choice. Solid choice. It's literally just agent follow-up attacks. It's great. Oh, we got Ben. Got Ben bigger. Hey, Ben. How you doing? I know how to play you. I just don't play you. Oh, yeah, hold up. I just have to block? Okay. Alright. 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 There we go. Run, Ben! Run, Ben! Oh, this is gonna be awkward. How dare you?
Watch your
Yeah. Okay.
It's authorized personnel only!
It's authorized personnel only!
Alright, bro! Together now! Ha!
Yeah.
Stay focused.
Alright. Let's stun you.
I'll take it!
Hey yo. There we go, and...
You gotta dig deeper!
Oh no, Anton's attack. I should not have let up with that. Whatever.
Won't be tolerated. Let's show him our teamwork!
Yeah. Hey yo.
Target confirmed.
You, Ben.
Trespassing on the job site! You should have worn a hard hat!
Wow, man got bodied by a pillar. As expected of Ben Bigger. Yay! So I did all the demos. But wait, there's more. All new program. Already got my tape for the day. I have Bernice. She's a CM6. Oh, I just love how they're both Polka. That's great. How much did I have 7. Okay, stable. All right. You guys aren't going to see anything. Oh no. Nicole has a new outfit? Cunning cutie? Oh, man. Okay, well. You see everything? You liar. I'm checking because you said that, Zach. No, you don't. How dare you lie to me? Eh. How dare you lie to me? I'm not gonna lie, I should have bought it like later, but I'm really impatient. But anyway, because they have a new one.
Don't just think about it.
Oh no! I already have her. Oh shoot, okay. Alright, let's see. Can I do it? Let's see it. Get a Pulchra? Ah, it's Lucy. Whatever. Can we get Pulchra? I'm just losing. I'm not even getting Pulchra. That makes me sad. Give me Pulchra. I want Pulchra. Give me Pulchra. I know this is a guaranteed too. I'm pretty sure this is a guaranteed. Dude, seriously, no Pulchras? Yeah, it was a given. Thank you. I still get no Pulchra. You're kidding me, bro. I need a Pulchra. I get her W engine, but oh my gosh, that's so stupid. I get her W engine. Oh, 7 of these. Oh. So I get her W engine, but not the actual agent. What the heck? Whatever. March on, Tiny Titan. Silver Soldier. Okay, I wanted to just get it. Can I? Evelyn? Oh, I didn't claim this. Oh, okay. Confirm. Oh, I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's Ambi, isn't it? Wait, Soldier. That's right! Soldier 11! Ah! That's right. Soldier 11's thing wasn't available. Event Silver Soldier Song 3-inch Ambition. Dancing on Strings. I just wanted to get the Ambi. Listen guys. I just wanted to get the Ambi. And now I need Pulchra.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Oh shoot. How do I switch you?
Ready for combat.
How do I switch you? Wait, huh? Trust reward? Oh! Oh, because you're Ambi, I already got you. Oh, it's just your... Oh, interesting.
Standing by.
I see now. Okay, anyway. I'm getting super distracted because there's so much to do, and like we have very little time to do it. It's not Scott Outpost. I want to continue the story. We're gonna continue the story. You can also the new outfits coming up. Oh, that'd be cool. Wait, no. Belle, where are you? Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? And added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're all counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Yes. Who could it be? Oh, it's Hugo. Hi, Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm
something of a collector.
We know you took Astra's disc.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
I feel like I know who this voice actor
The
is.
ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Oh shoot! Well, that's not. That's
Your achievements at such a young age.
that's pretty hard not to cover that up. Yep, that's right.
You've got away with words. Yep, exactly what you said.
That's right. Play it off, Wise. Play it off.
I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of Devil.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Bull.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
Wise, I literally chose the other dialogue option so you wouldn't say that.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway.
I'm hypoglycemic. Well,
it's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I mean, you just came into, like, the store and you started saying that stuff. Totally didn't spook Wise. Obviously not.
No worries. I don't scare easily.
Yeah, you do.
I've
Liar.
seen a fair share of crazy stuff.
It's true.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
You're not wrong, Hugo.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Hugo, you're literally baiting Wise and Bell. What the fudge?
By the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, Thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1 epilogue, Bury Your Tears at the Past. This is an epilogue? What? Wise, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Look like luck's smiling on us today. Speaking of luck, oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you're... I'll try my luck today. Fine, since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Fast travel. Definition. Definition of fast travel.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Hi there! Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Fine. Hey, Hugo. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, Anne? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition was spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
You work so close.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
I was just playing around, Hugo. Save me.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
I don't.
Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Why is Hugo providing backup commentary?
I'm only here because my family...
I like how the flashes like damage in Pokemon.
Fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet.
Oh, Wise took a hit? Bro, I suck.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to...
I should have been intimidating.
You've been suspicious from the start.
Hugo, save me.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Ton of Denny's? Bro, are you carrying a burlap sack or something? What?
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
Bro, I'm sucking at this. Hugo, save me. I don't know how to pilot wise. I am not wise.
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything.
Ah, sheesh.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Wise.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
No, I didn't.
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
Hugo, I didn't outsmart him at all, bro. You saw that abysmal performance.
He falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Bro,
that's why sometimes
so edgy.
I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
That did not sound genuine. Oh right, I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Interesting. Suspicious, but interesting. Hey, Belle. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Master Proxies, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. Oh, sure, I'm free, but this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. That's less than 5 minutes, bro. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor, that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Icon has his voice back! Let's go!
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you.
I should have chose the second dialogue option. Shoot.
Anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you.
Suspicious.
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu, but you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people. Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. But Hugo might appear out of nowhere and attack Lycon. A reunion for the century. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
Bro, hold on. That's the one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Ha! If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go.
Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in a nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Okay, I don't know how many missing mini cargo trucks there are. Suspicious. Master Proxy, let's input the number 7777 to this console. Wow. Okay.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
Ah, can't hurt a guy for trying.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I don't know. Everything about this sounds super suspicious. Like, very suspicious to me. I feel very uncomfortable. It's like, this is just too smooth. Maybe I've watched too much, like, hardcore, like, in-depth anime for this. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Ah, enemies are approaching, Master Proxy. Please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you see.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
To be fair, I feel like everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses, bro. Wise, chill.
You don't need to push yourself so hard.
Oh, I'm so glad Ellen said that.
You're already pretty great.
Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
Oh, it's another passcode. Whatever.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Wrench.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Suspicious. Ow. Ah, you tried to interrupt Ellen. You failed. There we go.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Something tells me this is staged. Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. We're moving down the train. Aww.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
What do you mean?
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
What, where? Here? Like on here? Good, this should be the second digit of the passcode 4. Based on the information, only one of a part of the passcode remains. 04...
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
What a pain.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
It's true. And... oop. Got me that missing cargo truck. Okay. All the trains moved back. That's concerning. All the trains moved back, bro. Here's the final part of the passcode, 5-1. Let's go back and start the console. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy, I've memorized everything.
Alright, that's all of them. Let us return and open...
Oh, okay, alright. Now we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0451. Let's enter them. Oh! Yay! When are we gonna see Soldier 11? This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. Yay! We did something! Hooray!
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist. But unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Oh, so he knows about that place? Oh, shoot. So he's in the know. I thought he was not in the know, being in part of Mockingbird and all. Kiddio, what the fudge?
My friend.
Why are you hiding this from us? To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenclock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Does Hugo know? Besides, you already have connections with PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. You know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. Ooh, Wise undercover, so Wise is going to be like Jane Doe? There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious, get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Oh. Is it related to the whole Harumasa thing? With, like, the kids and stuff? Ether aptitude thing?
This time.
Huh? How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tom's, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of a flower shop to exchange intelligence. Hi, Hugo. I got stopped by a sign.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Belle and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family...
I just dropped my water bottle, dang it.
Secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to take them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
You wondered what that was? Yeah. Get back like the card game? Because I am. I'm planning to. Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Because I'm planning to get back into it with the new Gear 5 structure deck coming up.
It's been a while.
You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. If a couple of decks let me know. I want to play red, purple, and I also want to play yellow. Because I saw how yellow plays, and it's literally Angel Feather. Anyway. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Topps. So, you are in contact with Topps as well? My friend has connections in Topps. Yellow-purple Robin deck? Ooh, interesting. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. Because, like, purple, red Luffy is, like, looks like so much fun. And then yellow Katakuri is really nice. Because, like, Katakuri, like, basically plays like in the anime, where he has... His observation hacky's intense. You know what I mean? He can see the future. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Wise, shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Lies, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception.
Yeah.
Betrayal.
Huh?
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Hey, Vivian.
Found you. Chosen one.
Oh, this just got way more weirdly complicated.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
She has a thing for Wise.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky
Purple
novel
Luffy
that was
deck?
popular
One of my
a
good
decade
friends has the purple Luffy deck, like the one that's like, ooh, let me ramp up and then like do 2 big bodies and slam at you, and let me be at 7k during your turn. Huh?
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable.
Guys, I think we found the official of Zenless Zone Zero.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Are you, Hugo's half-sister?
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
I do like how they changed up the story mechanic. Hey, Lycon, are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. Listen, I did the haggling in Wind Waker. Bruh, that was rough. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden and unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? A friend of mine. Huh, I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. I'm not wasting my breath. You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Bro, shush. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Whatever, Curtis. We know you're broke. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head back into the venue. Okay. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding, and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try raising my bid? What the f-
Raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Vivian is gonna bail me out.
Expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence.
What is with the background commentary?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
What would I do? So I mess with him, and let's try mocking him? I don't know. Should I just overwhelm him with my financial power that is borrowed from the mayor?
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly.
I know, right? Don't worry. As your resident Leviathan, let me show you how much money I put into this game.
Okay.
She's
Let's
like,
not
really?
rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Bro, Curtis is broke. Why not just let me have this one? What if I just be offensive? I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Double slam.
I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
Thanks, Vivian, for the background commentary.
Stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Try raising your bid slightly. Insult to injury.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the
Shake
bid.
him. Ah! Oh, triple hits.
This is way more than it's worth. Forget it. I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Vivian, what do you mean? Did I screw up? You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Just say you don't like it, Vivian. Just say you don't like it.
That's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Billion.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. It's Its value could double in the future.
Oh shoot, it's the disc that Hugo stole from Astra, isn't it?
Advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up. At $1 billion. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows you're the Master Proxy?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
So you are Hugo's half-sister. Gotcha.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way.
I now know that Vivian's Hugo's half-sister. Gotcha. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Ah, shoot. I popped something. I didn't expect to pop it. I popped something. Hold on. I'm back. I didn't pop my hip. I popped like a weird pimple, I guess. Because I started bleeding. I was like, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, oh, okay.
Next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Huh? Weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, is that chick that shot Bringer? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want to be a hero. What do you want? What if I say, what can you offer? I don't know. I just want that robe. How does that hurt me?
That robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
Thanks, Lycon. That's actually needed commentary.
Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Which one would I say here? Don't use the direct approach, Lycon says.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
Lycon, I took your advice. You lied to me.
How about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem.
Gosh dang!
So, if you cease bidding now, take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
Yeah, slap him.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
Yeah, even if it's too late.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Good.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Oh yeah, because they're not in a good financial standing.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
Look up?
What's going on? The power went out?
It's Mockingbird.
Welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
That guy looks familiar.
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Uh-oh. Lycon's past came up to him.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that...
Ah, okay. Well, hey, thank you so much for joining, Sakura.
History.
I'm acquainted with him as well.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sakura. It just popped. I was like, what the fudge? Man.
But no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well.
Bravado.
Please, follow me then.
I'm so glad to see that Lycon has his voice back. Did they give, like, the rest of his, rest of the cast their voice lines back? Because I'd love to hear their voice lines. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that, but how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. And Hugo is running! Oh.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Okay, so this is going to be a Victoria housekeeping / Mockingbird deal. Gotcha.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Pancake.
I am loath to admit it. That man is quite formidable.
Okie dokie. Oh. He destroyed the terminal. Master Proxy, the container console there has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path, but don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Okay. Oh, I'm playing as Wise now? Well, ain't that dandy. Hold on. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh. He placed mines? Really? He placed mines. What if I just stand over here? You go over here, come here.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
Master
like it.
Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Amateurs. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
I mean, obviously.
It feels too easy, almost as if let us through on purpose.
Well, of course. He baited us. Ah, okay. He baited us. What a true phantom thief.
Stand still.
Nice. Ugh, we played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Like, is this a thief's escape ability? You're right, these are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Okay.
This must be the right way.
We're going back the way we came. What do you mean?
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Turn as you did before. You can sure have gone far. Icon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Okay.
Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
He should be? What do you mean he should be? Oh, did I leave, like, an ethereal alive? I guess I did. Ooh, cutscene time? Cutscene time? Cutscene time. Cutscene time. He's a sniper.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh, it's a gun and a scythe.
Beyond reason! Both of you, enough already!
Proxy.
Wow.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
He stopped 2 of these guys.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying?
Wow, and now they're being brats.
I merely spoke the truth.
Yaoi ships, ahoy! At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals the Hollow Raider with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Is there... You talk too much.
Way.
Bing boo.
Proxy, I didn't...
Do you two have to fight?
Ready to continue?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
I mean...
Shut up.
I mean, like, you say that, but, I mean, Lycon is beating you up, bro.
Stand still.
Alright. Good night, Sakura. Thanks for joining stream. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
Careful there, Hugo. You're buying more than you can chew, just saying.
Not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
He's not wrong. But what would you choose? Quality or quantity?
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Ooh, famous last words.
The air is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die, especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Hugo dug his own grave.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Wow. Wowie. So Hugo broke the promise.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Wow. That was a lot to unravel. Why, as all of the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist's bringer, might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. I noticed. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Wise, let's discuss how we're gonna investigate these Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhiyuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. There's more?! No, I'm down. There's more?!
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hey, girl. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. Bureau, my bad. If you're so worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find this notebook and his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer? I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bang Boo that I happened to witness something like that. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh good, bosses told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, even we suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gathered a lot of information about Bringer. You shared this information with the jury you went and agreed to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Oh, Miyabi! Inagi. Hi, guys.
Training.
You're here. Jury Wen has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, it's a rhythm game. Nice. A bumpin' tune. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. Then no secret information can be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Juryuen, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it, there might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette the bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
That sounds like the Stellaron concept from Honkai Star Rail.
Everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Juryun in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Juryun? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording?
Christina V? I'm sorry.
Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
Is it Nineveh? Haven't seen her in a
I
while.
saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point. But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, then I'll think about the next steps.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Hey Vivian. Or half-sister of Hugo.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Stalker.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
We will. I mean, you're gonna be the next agent after Trigger, so...
Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I thought you've been watching Wise this entire time, Vivian.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh shoot, does Vivian not know that Wise and Belle are Phaethon?
Don't tell me you don't like him.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel.
This is literally Soldier 11 all over again. Oh my gosh.
So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
No, I'm not a fan.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed.
Vivian, oh my god.
I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
So this is who Vivian is. This is who Vivian is, guys. Oh god.
I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on and on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I can't wait to shatter her reality. I want her to realize, oh, Wise and Belle are Phaethon. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparation. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. But look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late, I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. And my eyes hurt. Son of a biscuit. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow, or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'm still worried. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. I like how Soldier 11 and Vivian don't know who Phaethon actually is. I love this. This is so funny. Andy?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Aw, shoot, ancient stories, dang it!
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust,
I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now.
Good.
We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Why did that happen?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
So many ulterior motives mixing in this
Find
scene.
the missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Sage in a barrel. Okay. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Roxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Roxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Okay. Alright, sure. Alright, this... We're just here. Oh, cool. Trigger. Hold basic attack to enter sniper sense, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When Trigger has purged, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist, follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter coordinated support, while in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, Harmonizing Shot whenever they hit enemies with any attack without consuming purge and with no cooldowns restrictions.
So, What is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something extremely important.
Ether vision activate.
Oh, that's right. I saw the demo, yeah.
Keep up the... Adjusting for wind.
Oh yeah, that's right. I could use right stick. Okay. Bro, I'm just here.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Keep up the...
Wanna recharge? Wait a bit. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Oh, there we go.
Resolve.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Why don't you shut up? I'm playing. No, I'm kidding.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure. I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
No. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, those art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as Ed would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Okay, Sienna. Just please don't take advantage of the proxy. Oh, I can't get that yet. What about up here? I knew it. There was a missing cargo truck up here. Whoop. Can I go down here? Wow, I can go down here. That's really funny. What the fr- I can't go through here, but I can go the long way around. That's funny. Well, whatever. I mean, I got Denny's and stuff, so... maybe whatever. Do I have to level up Anby? Or like, S-rank version? Do I have to do that? Because if I do, I'm gonna be so sad. I bet I have to. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A
Vivian?
toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Bro, that's like the third, that's the second time. Ooh. Oh. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox, it would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. You've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seem worried for a while now.
You know what's crazy? The fact that we have another agent on...
Her location could still be safe.
We have, like, another agent on the field.
I hope so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now we can go through here. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Oh, so you can see the future. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna. Oh.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say
Why you
something
just
wrong
gotta-
that ends up coming true again.
Gosh dang it, I love Vivian now.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear. I just wanted
Aww.
to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life, though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. I can only see misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
You will when you hang out with the proxy more.
Roger. Time to focus. Ether vision activate.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Oh, hello there.
Adjusting for wind. You're in my sight.
Yikes.
I won't back down. Pierce right through.
Nice. I'm gonna have to get used to these.
This bullet will reach its mark.
That was nice.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Bro, we just met you.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
You're just gonna glide over that? We literally just said we want to hang out with you?
Actually,
huh?
I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Okay. Let me go up. Ah, oh, darn. Okay, anyway. I see you. I also see you. I am going the wrong way, aren't I? But nothing stopped. Ah, yeah, something stopped me. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. I searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings? What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly? Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. Carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo? Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking, seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh! Since we're already at the video store, we should ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before... Oh, I can't believe it, I'm playing as Hugo. Oh, never mind, I thought it was something else. Cassie? Well, visiting our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the test I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff is so suddenly. You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Lumina Square. You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Are you okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame, such a handsome fellow, but... Sorry, my mistake. When the... I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction, that robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. He'd never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. There's nothing else. I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. The big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Oh. I've been playing this game for a while. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Huh, you had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That's some messed up family life there. That really...
brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Why are you whispering like that, huh? Bro, why is he whispering like that? On the other side, after Hugo leaves... Roxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. Chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. Why do I only predict suffering?
We're already having quality time? Bruh.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Probably.
Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
Them legs. Anyway.
For a time, I even thought that I was successful. That I could change people's destiny.
Ooh. Whoa. Well.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything.
Why is his butt? Why is his front? Whoa. It's crazy.
So,
oh.
I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
What were you saying? I'm sorry, I was busy playing with the camera.
Thank you, Proxy.
You're welcome.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Bro, is this gonna build trust? But you're not even a playable character yet.
Also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Vivian, wise is Phaethon. Oh god, it's another Soldier 11 event. Ugh.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease.
Another girl to the harem. Just another girl to the harem.
I'm free from judgment, from blame. I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
Nice.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
That's what she said.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
No, it was Hugo's.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
That he's wrong?
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Belle, you would not believe the day Wise had. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon Anby, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. Cancel. Cancel. I gotta stop. Guys, I gotta stop. Oh my god. As much as I want to continue, I need to sleep. It's late. It is Wednesday. Oh gosh. This has been a lot of fun. I am going to be playing more of this tomorrow, or today, and tomorrow. Either way, I'm playing it. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Before I end the stream, please support my friend Taylor by donating to her GoFundMe over here, where she tries to protect her daughter from her ex-husband. If you'd like to learn more and simply help her by donating, just type this into your web browser, go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section and scroll through my panels until you find the panel titled Taylor's GoFundMe. Click the image in the panel, redirects you to the GoFundMe, help keep her safe, support legal fees. My friend Taylor's in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safest stable environment she has been in and is familiar in. She does have an attorney to represent her, but she needs to pay the attorney to continue representing her in the child custody case. So, if you can donate, please do. If you can't, please spread the word. And if you can't do that, well, hey, thanks for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez and East Wind, the Chance for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. And with that, I'm done. Have a wonderful start to your Wednesday. And I will hopefully see you later today. Peace.